Hey everybody, Randy Adkins here, back with more Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers main scenario quest. I am ready to go into Dancing Plague. I just emptied a few things out of my inventory onto a retainer. I really think I'm gonna have to end up buying another retainer because all my retainers are very full. Because I am a pack rat. But let's see. Okay, that's why it didn't give me the option to do it as a trust, because it's a trial. Well, here we go. Oh, I always hit the wrong one for that. Sorry about that. There we go. Let's see how we do with this. My first time tanking. I'm always really nervous first time tanking trials, even though there are 2 tanks. Yeah, even though there are 2 tanks, I'm always nervous that I'm going to do something wrong and make a swipe, even though regular version trials are not really that difficult. Oh. Oh. Oops. And I just found a flaw in my logic for that, so I'm going to have to change my button logic. But how do I... It's the Amaro launch, right? I guess this wasn't where I thought it was. Oh. Looks like over here is where I needed to be, because I saw this thing and I thought it was that thing, I guess. Yeah, there's that, so... trying. Oh, I guess this is the one that I thought was the one up there. So cool. The crystalline mean? Yeah. Okay. My allergies have been real bad recently. Pretty much anytime the weather can't decide what it's going to do, my allergies kick into overdrive, and that's never fun. Because I'm always real, like, snotty, and I cough a lot. I imagine... Oh, look at that. Oh, there's one. Do you have to jump from there? Did I ever? No, I didn't. Mend this stuff. All right. I'm trying not to do any sort of side content that I don't have to, because I really want to get done with the story. I just missed it. And yeah, this is all insubstantial. My group doesn't even look good. Like, there's tanks, but there's no healers and 1 DPS. Oh, almost forgot. I have to go buy more of these. Shoot, maybe I'll go get on my... Maybe I'll switch to Dragoon and go do some Fates or something. I don't know. Ah. So close. I don't think I can get it. I can't look up well enough to tell if I'd have a better chance coming that way. Actually, I just remembered something. It's Saturday, so we need to check out Fashion Report. I think I actually have one of those, like, already. I don't think that works. I might have one on my... Oh, wait. No, what are you? Boreskin Choker. That'll work. Because I'm terrible at upgrading gear for my crafters and gatherers. Okay, so Rolandberry is a vendor. Chestnut is a vendor. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go back to Limsa, which is actually where I started when I first logged in. We're going to Hawker's Alley, which is something I basically immediately do every time I'm in Limsa anyway, because it's so much quieter here than in the Aetheryte Plaza. But I need a... What was it? Rolandberry Red. And a Chestnut Brown. And that needs to go on hat and gloves. And I keep this hat. Hat needs to be brown. And gloves. Sure, why not? These need to be red. Rolandberry red, to be precise. Okay. To the gold saucer. That's not what I meant to do. I was thinking I was already here and clicking Ethernet. So I need to go to the airship landing. So I can go to the gold saucer. Make sure I'm using the right thing. No, I need to go do regular cactpot before, like, while it's still early bird. Never anything. I'm just gonna hit random and then purchase on all 3 of these. Underscore east. And then you jump off here. You put on your stuff. You equip that. And you equip that. And you equip that. And you talk to this man. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure. Okay, for a second, I just needed to make sure that that wasn't glamored to something else. As you can see, I'm the epitome of fashion. First of all, let's do that. Of course. Of course. They look really cool. So much time lost. So much. I can't read that. I didn't read it fast enough. Cool. Mobs have an order to kill in, but I forgot what it is. I have heard the song for In Here before, though, and I really like it.
When you're dead. Can you guess which one? Wait. When you play with fire. We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play in the forest. Twisted spray. Bigger's better.
I wasn't. I was trying to get close to the ring, but not inside it.
Come and play. For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead. Can you guess which one? Wait, wait, wait! When you play with fire. We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play in the forest. Twisted spread. bigger's better. Dance like the leaves on the boughs. Come and play! For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead. Can you guess which one? Wait, wait, wait! When you play with fire. We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play in the forest.
This is Y'shtola's voice actress, by the way. I found that on IMDb earlier. I know I'm not talking much, but that's because I'm concentrating on this.
Grow, my lovelies, grow! Bigger's better. Dance like the leaves on the boughs. This is so much fun. Let's play some more. simply no more.
Oh, this is... And absorb it. And then... Gotta absorb it and then shoot it into the sky and break open the light. I got 2 commendations, even though we wiped twice. Oh, more.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak. The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place.
I'm the king of the fairies?
However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us. Never again to live as men do.
Oh, so no, I don't want to become the king of the fairies.
My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see. To sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden. That is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
I don't know if this is a good thing.
Kinla, Ilichla, Mheg, Okbra. Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Confound it! How did they get here so fast? Damn these pixies and their tricks! How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Oh, Titania's not gonna like this.
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child, how many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to your moor. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
I really don't like this guy.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Oh, dad cred.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
See, this is the same basic philosophy that like Fordola had. Like, oh, we can't beat them, so the only way is to figure out how to live under their, you know, whatever authority.
Look, the sky.
He's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed. General, what are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Axla Orwain! Axla Orwain!
What's happening? Water? That wasn't there before.
Ooh, the fluff.
Orwaik Ansasi, Orwaik Kinsi. Help me!
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
Oh, this man like 2 seconds away from not being alive anymore. The Amuro!
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat!
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Feaul volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feaul, or should I say, your majesty.
'Twas the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Mheg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength, in return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call. Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would your Isnefis.
What does everyone have to say? I'm going to train harder. Having seen what you've achieved, it's the least I can do. Akio, I didn't even remember that I had you out. Well done, my friend. You put me to shame laying low a Light Warden while I struggled to land a blow on a man old enough to be my great-grandsire. It seems I was wrong about your friend, as had Feaul not stepped in, you'd be frolicking with the fairies by now. It was pure luck we managed to hold the Umorans at bay long enough for you to succeed, but we have earned some good fortune, and while it is plain we've not seen the last of General Ranjit, I for one am glad to delay our reckoning with him a while longer. Ne'er for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe. Yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me none the less. Night hath returned to Mheg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom, and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the Faefolk put the Yulmorans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Yay, and I can fly in Mheg now. Ah, dad cred. A gift? I knew you could do it, and not only because of your blessing. You have a strength all your own, and it has seen us through many a trial. It was a trial. With the Light Warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we were going. Together, needless to say. To the bitter end, the fate of our 2 worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Faefolk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yulmor's attentions, but I would sooner see that for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for us all when I say I've had a belly full of Mheg. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. Okay, so we are actually just going to the Crystarium. Oh, not what I meant to do. That one. Back to the Crystarium. Why is everyone standing here? Why are you here? All seems well, thank goodness. Though we've spent most of our time on the road, Minfilia and I actually have apartments here. Perhaps now we may finally make use of them. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The city appeareth unchanged from when I last visited. There is the self-same comforting hum of activity in the air.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
He's just gonna walk right up to us?
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are...
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity, I am Emmett Selk, Ascian.
I like his Ascian mask. It looks really cool. I mean, honestly, La Habrea, like I hate I hate to say positive things about La Habrea, but his Ascian mask is probably the best one. I really like Emmett Selk's though. It's a very close second, in my opinion.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining? Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all.
Okay. Oh. Hold on. Can I? Yes. I need this. I need a screenshot of this. And then I need to get a screenshot of my character at a table. Oh no. I'm sorry, I think I'm hilarious.
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters!
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what La Habrea did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
But why?
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards. at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
I can't believe he just walked up to us. Like, I knew that obviously he was entwined in this, and he's one of the other people who I wasn't supposed to know who it was, but I did. But like, I wasn't expecting him to literally just walk up to us. Okay, now let's see what everyone has to say. Finding common ground with an Ascian. My entire being rebels at the very notion. That an Ascian of Emmet Selk's standing... no, that's not right. That an Ascian of Emmet Selk's standing would willingly reveal himself unto us, and at this of all junctures is most interesting. He appears to be gone, but I won't be lowering my guard just yet. So that was an Ascian. Thancred had told me about them. And last but not least... Cooperation? He can't be serious. Can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder. But first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along, Rando. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. Oh, that means I get to go see Ardbert. Anytime they send me to bed, it's because I have to go see Ardbert. Ah, welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You will find refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope they are to your liking. Will you be retiring now? Yes, I will. I want to... I will retire and see Ardbert. Very good, sir. I bid you a pleasant evening. Wait, what's this? A sandwich basket? Okay. I suppose. Yep. Oh, either that or it's Emmett Salk. It's going to be one of the two. Like, those are the only two possibilities. Oh, the sandwich basket is cute. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed. Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort.
Why do I immediately want to hug Ardbert every time we're talking to him?
But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were,
Elidibus.
We heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them.
I mean, like, we kind of know that.
But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
It's only about Seto Kaiba.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto? Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
It's a good thing I sleep in full plate armor. I can't think of a more comfortable way to sleep. Let's just lie on this bed in full plate armor. We're not even gonna take the gloves off. More gear. At least this one is probably an upgrade. 403, barely an upgrade. Good evening to you, sir. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the Ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. To the Ocular it is. So I need to go to the Docile Gate? Yes. There are a lot of people up here.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
Oh, I like him.
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant.
And Emmett Salksword is 100%. Sorry, I need to... I just screenshotted that too.
Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, Let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Mheg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amareng, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amareng in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me.
Oh?
You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
What's that?
An
A
envelope.
missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
So what does everybody have to say? I confess, a great deal of my time in Colusia was spent befriending the people, but that is not to say I gave no thought to our primary goal. Once I have escorted the Exarch to Yulmore, you can be certain I will do all I can to discern the whereabouts of any warden that may be hiding in Colusia. There are so many ruins scattered throughout Amarang, I'm honestly not even sure where to start. At least I can finally meet Y'shtola. Thancred has told me so much about her. Menphilia and I are no strangers to Raktika, but this is perhaps the first time we've bothered entering through the proverbial front door. I should be glad to apprise thee of Y'shtola's recent endeavors during our journey to Raktika. Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There is a church, or rather, the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within that hole there remains a tablet whose writings I believe may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Raktika, we shall journey unto Fort Job, that we might secure this relic. Okay, this is the same things. Okay, Fort Job. That's like, that was the one that's right outside the door. That's where the gem trader is, I believe. Oh, I forgot it was quieter because I wasn't moving. It's trying to adjust that to be louder, but here we are. Thancred and I have come across these ruined churches before. I wish I could have seen them before the flood. The windows were works of art, I'm told. I do not doubt this place may weather another assault by the Sin Eaters, but they cannot hope to hold it should the Yulmoran soldiers return. Even with their limited numbers, the guard can use the terrain to their advantage. Perhaps I can convince the captain to lay a few traps out in the field. Here amidst these ruins, we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hollowed hall, the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. Excuse me. Ooh, level up from tonight. Ooh, Dark Missionary. Nice-oo. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served not as man's final bastion, but as testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Excuse me. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh every one, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name of Sin Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to the Raktika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Oh man. I was going to make some coffee right before I started streaming, but I decided against it. Maybe I shouldn't have decided against it. Okay, well... Oh, I forgot I can actually fly here. This looks like a church. "'Twould be most unusual, but mayhap the hall was built below ground." I mean, I guess. I didn't even know this was here. I mean, this looks pretty culty, right? Like this looks like a cult. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect this hall from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark, and its followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed, who subsequently migrated to Raktika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of the Raktika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Oft and many times did Yulmore make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola, in her seclusion, doth labour to learn all she may of the blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we'd better hurry and find it. See, I knew it looked culty. Okay, so let's see what everybody has to say. I can barely see my hand in front of my face. If only that torch were a little closer. And I don't know, not blue? Were the tablet a fragment of holy scripture, 'twould most assuredly rest here on this altar. Yet this would, I presume, also have been where the blessed placed the font of seeing used in the practice of their faith. Whither, then, would they have set the tablet? I like this music. Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? I don't know. Let me go click on this spot on the floor. The quote from Pint's video keeps running through my head of the. So I opened my map and ran to a precise location. Oh, we get to zoom in. See, somebody mentioned when I was watching Joe Cat's stream earlier that they really like the zoom in minigame in Shadowbringers, and this will now be the third time it's happened. I found it. I have located the time-worn tablet. Go me. Within the altar, thou sayest? And so it is. Okay. How are you able to see in the dark? And inside the altar of all places? Well, I am a night cat, so. I certainly hope this is what we're looking for. Naught escapeth thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I am not mistaken, they are written in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktika. 'Twill be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for our seeker of the truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understandeth Y'shtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. All right. And see, now I think the music is a little bit too high. Did I not click on somebody down here? Indeed, I didn't click on somebody down here. Oriange is ready to leave, but not before first offering a piece of advice. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed, which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take to the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the Blessed that one's own name must ne'er be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola hath taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the Blessed's presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the Great Wood's border. And that's why he calls her that. Like, when I watched the trailer for Shadowbringers, there were a million weird ideas rolling through my head as to why Urianshe was calling her Master Matoya. What is this weird rolling music? I know I have no reason to, but I can't help feeling nervous about meeting Y'shtola. It will be good to see Y'shtola again. I pray heed mine explanation of the Blessed's customs. 'Twould be ill-advised to provoke their ire. That wasn't a very good Urianshe. Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? I want to go in there. Yes, of course. Right this way. It's
no
the
matter how
song.
far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder, of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
Amdapor?
We have arrived.
Oh, that's kind of the opposite of Amdapor too, because Mheg was the ones who did dark magic. Anyway, sorry. We have arrived.
Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Here comes the boy. Here he comes.
No lands
Hello,
must
boy.
remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule! Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more.
Yeah, the ivory standard, it killed me.
Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Michael, I'm finally in the place with the song. Let's see what we have to say. Thancred has told me of the Asians and what they've done. If he isn't willing to help, is it wise to let him stay with us? Probably not. If he never opened his mouth again, it would be too soon. What is it now? Do you expect me to regale you with friendly banter? See, as much as like he's supposed to be like the bad guy, I like Emmett Selk. I like his personality. I like the way he says things. Oh, very well. I will humor you this once. You may consider it my latest act of good faith. Come on then, what do you wish to know? I mean, this is a good question. Why choose this form here in the first? Well, well, what a curious question. Mortal flesh is but a vessel into which we Asians pour the elixir of our souls, molding it as fits the occasion, or not if we so choose. Be it for a year or a millennium, I prefer to retain the same form until my duty is done. So, after arriving here in the first, I fashioned some hapless body into the man you see before you. Though, as your friend over there can attest, there are those of us who forego such alterations. He was ever the rash one, La Habrea, jumping from vessel to vessel, never heeding the toll it took on him. Yeah, I just finished Mheg. It's so pretty. "'Tis plain our Asian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the Light Warden remaineth, naught is done." Oh, I skipped a whole line. "As long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Sin-Eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands with surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of sin-eaters did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For a mercy, Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps, to Fort Gone. Oh, yes, Don Mheg. I loved Don Mheg. Don Mheg was so great. And that's the one that I was talking about last night, where I was like, oh, the Fwoth are so cute, except for the last boss, because no. I can't with a Fwoth with human proportions. I'm sorry, no. Northeast. That just so happens to be the direction I'm going. Also, welcome to the Alt Black Shroud. I don't trust that tomato. How could it be that when I was back here, it said... Oh, okay. I didn't realize I was going directly east. I'm not good with directions. Oh, up there. How do I get up there? I like a so. Sorry guys, I'll be with you in a moment. There's an ether current around here somewhere. Okay, that's far enough that I'm just gonna go do this. Oh, I forgot to talk to them all first.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now! Surround them! These Senators, they're not like the others.
Maybe because we're not Sin Eaters.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Perhaps they speak the truth.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade. Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Oh.
Enough. Runar, report.
Master Matoya! We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
See, I'm really trying to place the Hrothgar's accents. Because this is only the second one I've heard speak. The other one was Bragi in town. But like, I know that the Viera are like Scandinavian, like Nordic like accents, but I don't know what this is.
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
Oh, sorry, so this is all my fault.
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
It cannot be.
It is. It's me. It's been too long, clearly.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
And then just immediately with the song. I didn't expect her to be so imposing in person. That ended a lot better than it might have. No thanks to Emmet Selk. That she should imagine him a stranger. You have been busy since arriving in the First, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate, and you will find it. And you will find me soon enough. Or I could open my map and run to your precise location. Well, luckily for me, I'm going to the northeast. Well, it's much further to the northeast than this is, so. Here you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the Twelves would, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you to the home of the Knights Blessed. I mean, I honestly would have expected this to be a full-on cave since they don't like to be in the light, but you know, whatevs. To make their home here, and so swiftly, would surely have required no small amount of ingenuity. A most impressive feat, wouldst thou not agree? Have you ever seen such a tree? To think these are only the roots. Finally, a place to rest.
Slitherbow is the largest of the Blessed Settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
I need to make the overlay.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape.
I recognize these shoes.
Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me.
Oh, Y'shtola. I love you. And her eyes that can see through anything, including bullshit.
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Stola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Uh-oh. Mom, Dad, stop fighting.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
I wish I'd never... When Y'shtola first arrived in the First, she made swift work of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Her thirst yet unsated, she then journeyed hither seeking the wisdom of Ronka. She found little in the way of welcome from the Blessed, however. 'Twas not until the Great Fire, where she denied the Sin Eaters a feast of ether, that she gained their trust. Since then I have served as liaison twixt Slitherbow and the Crystarium, that she might be kept abreast of the others' efforts. I am not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alize and Alfino have changed since arriving here in the First. Change is a part of life. We can but hope that it's changed for the better. You're right. After my untoward remarks to Thancred, no doubt he thinks I changed for the worst. I will have to speak to him later. Ahem. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbow. If there is anything you need, pray speak with Runa in the plaza. Okay. Welcome, friend. Apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. I still don't know what accent these guys have. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? From the Crystarium, I see. And this tablet you've brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raktika? Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be all right if I joined you? Of course, of course. Anything for the guests of our dear Master Motoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again, now that she is with us, and I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the Dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to, so long as they reside within Slitherbow. To show reverence to the Dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. I thought Master Motoya kept her room dark because she didn't need the light, but they're all like hers, aren't they? Should you see any of our people come into this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? As Runar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. A prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect. Unless... By the gods, Master Matoya was right. You are sin eaters. No. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta. In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and the greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or a gesture I should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as friends of the Blessed. I will wait your return here. Now go. They are likely to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. I just gotta go Alin Tuta my way around town. The elderly woman smiles warmly. A newly come traveler, Alin Chisi, and welcome to Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are a quiet and taciturn people, silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. Alin Chisi, welcome friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see, but fear not. Our medicinal tea will help keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. I hope your story about Slitherbout proved enlightening. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There is much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or if there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand... Well, of course. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug and water the crops in the square. May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. Right then, I'll fill, you water. All right. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack at the bottom. You'll need to hurry to get to the garden before all the water leaks out. Okay. You've watered half the plot. Fetch another jug of water and take care of the rest. Cool. Oh, that looks like an Ether Current quest. Was there enough water for the plot? For one of them. Only half? I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you. This time it's only 30 seconds. This is an interesting time to add a weird minigame to the story. The whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. Hey, Ursabel. What's up? Hey, I watered your garden. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? Yeah, I watered your garden for you. You watered the crops? Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Todia's duty, but she's no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the Blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier in almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I see you have read our history, but there is a history that is told and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything, their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, and their gods having drowned along with everything else, it seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, then there must be darkness. And that, in truth, they found new faith. And in that truth, they found new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray, for safe passage of wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. Well, you could just go to like the last two zones that I finished. We remain in these woods for the self-same reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Okay. You're that guest Master Matoya was telling us about. Please, you have to help me. I've searched high and low, but I can't find my friend Karnas anywhere. I fear he's run off to Fort Gone again. It's where we grew up, but it was abandoned years ago after the Sin Eaters attacked. The place is teeming with all manner of beasts now, and Master Matoya has expressly forbidden anyone from setting foot there. I don't know what's gotten into him lately, but we have to find him before he gets hurt. If you should find him first, you'll want to tell him our password. Tuktu. He's the skittish sort, so don't delay in telling him, so he'll know you mean no harm. Well, Runar, what are you gonna have me do? Done tending the crops already? Yep. Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runar! In the woods. Sin Eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For a mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to Slitherbough. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard and that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, what of Todia's Heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Of all the times for Sin Eaters to appear. Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beasts down. But if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Todia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All of the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is a custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens. But now, what if I could find it for you? I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Motoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Don't worry. I'll come with you. Obviously. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Okay, well... Oh, what a weird coincidence. They're both in the same direction. Oh yay, a waste gear coffer. Thanks, game. What is that? Okay. Wait, is this not where I need to go? That's what I thought. That was Fort gone. Why is he way over here? You're from Slitherbow. Varthan must have sent you then. I was fine until that damned beetle. It's only a scratch, but I'm starting to feel numb. My vision's grown clouded. Worst of all, I dropped my only vial of serum somewhere in these damned woods. Could you find it for me? Well, of course. There you are. Did you find it? Of course I did. Thank you. I should be fine now after a bit of rest. What were you thinking coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to, Varthon. For my father. And maybe someday I'll come and do that quest. Oh yeah, the one's like way far away. It should be around here somewhere, I think. There, the Sin Eaters. I was hoping there would only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Let's get to it then. What? Shouldn't we make a plan first? Though there are only two. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. Okay. Rando, there you are. It's done. Though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over here in the brush. Oh, it's made out of a green stone? I'll help you search in this actual literal forest. Seems to be no trace of the Heartstone here. Such a great contrast in music. Well, I'm just saying, like, oh, this literal forest that is all covered in green stuff. Let's go find a green stone. And lucky me, in the second pile of leaves I looked in, here it is. Found it. Did you have any luck? It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thancred always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to even be half the hero you are. The hero she was. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. Runa and the others are probably worried. Yes, Menphilia, the hero. Who was like, hey, go in that room that's right next to the room that I'm in. And then immediately after you're gone, calls you on a link where I was like, I can't wait any longer. I'm gonna leave. Nope, too slow. Oh man. I got off my mount and now I gotta fight this beetle. Like, I can accept the bird because the bird doesn't seem like it's going really slow, but Mythgarthormer is so big. It feels like he's going so slow. I haven't even unlocked the gem vendor here yet. to even be able to get my mount speed increase. Thank goodness you are safe. I had begun to fear the worst. Look what I found. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits into the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by sin eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Words fail to express my gratitude for your kindness, for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist that you and your friends attend Todia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others. It will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Because clearly I can't be bothered to explain the proceedings. Well, out with it then. Rando and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were sin eaters and... As long as he accompanied you. But do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say Little Bird told me. And it's telling me now that Rando has business with us. Is something the matter? They want us to come to the service. They've asked us to attend the service? Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, isn't it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. No. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it. I mean, I don't know if I would call this a corner, but okay.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Of course.
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
We call upon you now, O Bringer of Shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea. We call upon you, O Warrior of Darkness, to deliver her onto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No,
you're
it's
right.
all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Hopefully, Shtola has good news to share. A chance to reclaim the night has lit a fire in Menphilia I would see rekindled. What do you suppose she's gleaned from the tablet? I have no doubt thou wilt find the contents of the tablet most informative. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire, and was likely written under the direction of their reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent to their allies. This was one such petition. And to think this ancient petition will somehow help get us into... Oh, jeez. Yixmaya? I think it's Yixmaya. Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins' protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with an ancient Ronkan text and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Citia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I'm afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Well, of course. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we're to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. All right, I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Then let us convene outside, to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. The song gets me every time. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has aught to share of their recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them unto the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. Got it. That's right there. That's really far. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You are an acquaintance of Master Matoya? Then my apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first there seemed nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they were preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? It could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the Blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator to spiders. Set them loose on the nests, and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. And with a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Okay, let's get some smoke bombs. Were you able to find any? Of course. The god returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? I got 2. This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call the Woven Oath. According to the god, there is an airway apart from the entrance, which leads to the spiders' nests. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. Oh, look at that. I'm going west. No, I do not want to fight a tomato. Why is this even a monster? A toe model. Oh, there it is. You just stay over there. I'm here for the ether current. It's only 4. Okay, the other one's real far away. We should move quickly, before any of the children arrive. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? A bit far, perhaps. But we should be able to pass... We should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes keeping it closed, enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? That should do it. That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees! By the abyss, they're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! It sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to it any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy Ishtola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls up to you to guard her. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred, the shadows are a fitting place for the warrior of darkness. Now, are you both ready? Hey. There's another one. Another ether current. But where? Out there. Whatever. Oh, there it is. It was just out of render distance. Alright. So how's everybody doing tonight? Oh, that's a long way to the east. And now we have to find the entrance to the city. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, and I thank you for watching me play. It's always nice when there is someone talking in chat. I still always try to talk in chat, or to talk as though there were people in chat. I mean, That's what there were people chatting, I suppose. I try, but I'm not that great at it yet. There are a lot of times that I don't remember to talk. Must have been back the other way. Okay. Okay, there is a door here. I just didn't see it before. The font of seeing suggests that this is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. I don't know if flashy is the right word for Dark Knight. Cause I think Astrologian is probably the flashy one. Like, we have... Okay, that one's a little flashy. The space lasers is a little flashy. And so is the blood urchin. Oh, look, it's the Ronkin Rosetta Stone. Yes, this is it. I will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on the walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. 'Twould behoove us to learn all that we can. I mean, like, that's a joke that I have of my glamour for my white mage, is that the reason that I have the sunglasses on is because of this. Like, it's not actually technically why. Like, originally I had a second, like, I had a summer outfit for my white mage, and I bought the last 2 years worth of Summer Fire Festival outfits on Mheg Station, and so I had an outfit for that. It's probably not gonna let me pull up my, no, it's not, my glamour plates, but so it was just like swim trunks and the open white shirt and the sunglasses. But then when I switched back to the one I was using before that, which is the one that I had just there, I did have glasses, but they were just the regular glasses and they were still dyed red. But I was like, you know, I use Holy a lot. I think it would be really funny if I just had sunglasses, because... It's the zoom in puzzle again. So I don't know if you were watching me yet when I mentioned this the last time I did a zoom in puzzle, but I was actually watching Joe Cat today doing, well, it was technically the first and then the second. The person commented on the second zoom in puzzle that they do that a lot in Shadowbringers, and now I've done it twice today. Yep, that's a Ronkin mural. Oh, literally it's just point at the mural and click? Okay. The mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne, attended by their subjects. A primitive mural. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. So they've been tilting toward light for a long time. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. That's interesting that they've been apparently tilting toward light, you know, by fighting darkness since the beginning, essentially.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this.
I love him so much. Like the fact that I started to play this and been exposed to Ardbert, it even more makes me want to do a second playthrough on a character that looks like, you know, the player insert character, like essentially Ardbert as the Warrior of Light. So they literally look the same. That
was
one's
a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces.
That one's Ardbert and his people. Because there's the archer and the black mage, him, the paladin, and the Lalafell, the white mage.
He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era.
Oh, those glasses.
The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
I mean, they're unique, except I don't know, maybe halfway through the expansion, and I've done it 4 times, and it's been in like 2 sets of 2 fairly close together in the story. I mean, it's basically them getting more use out of the you know, system that they built for like you got used in Stormblood like 2 or 3 times, like the blow darts, the blow darts again, but for sheep. The zoom in and find the weak point. So yeah, they did it like 3 or 4 times, I guess, in Stormblood. And it's just like, they already have the system built. They might as well use it for things.
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place.
I'm a little bit sad that nobody else can see Ardbert, and I'm a little bit confused that we haven't told anyone that we've been talking to him.
Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
And of anyone, I would think that she would be able to see him, or at least see something. But maybe he disappeared before she turned around. I don't know. But... Or maybe she did see him, but that was... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I love Ardbert. Like, again, I'm maybe almost halfway through the base expansion. But I like every interaction I've had involving Ardbert has been so great. And like, actually, I'm gonna do this again. I gotta hug my little Ardbert. Good to see my distraction proved successful. I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Rando, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Yeah. One of them in particular. Depictions of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be the curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps the knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. Yeah, it's something that like I bought along with other things when it first went on sale on that's another Mog Station thing. I'm a little bit of a I'm not actually a whale, but like there are things on Mog Station where I'm just like, yep, I want that. And this was one of them because I love him and he's my son. This is my son. Real Ardbert, not my son, but Wind Up Ardbert is my son. And he's precious and I love him. Okay, back to Slitherbow. Oh. After we've returned, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be the first to know. Oh, I love this one. I love the beginning of the Rabu song so much. Like, the whole song is good, but I love the beginning so much. The just yelling. I mean, it's not just yelling, like it's, you know, it's singing, but like, you know, like it's in a key, but is this another zone that's like part now and part later? There aren't even that many zones in this expansion. But like half of them are you do part now and you come back later. Valen is gravely concerned for a friend. Say, aren't you Rando? Master Matoya speaks quite highly of you. I'm sure that you've more important things to concern yourself with, but I need help, and there's no one else I can turn to. Okay, what do you need? It's my friend, Quinford. Ever since we were young, he's always excelled in the arcane arts. In fact, even now, he's training to become a priest of the Knights Blessed. Perhaps the greatest of his gifts is clairvoyance, but I fear it's taken a toll on his mind of late. He's always been different, but not like this. He's changed, frighteningly so. The others think him no stranger than usual, but they're wrong, and I mean to prove it. You don't know him like we do, which is precisely why I'd like you to talk with him, to get an objective opinion on the matter. Assuming we find out what ails him, I hope there's a way to cure it. Oh, he's right over here even. But that means that after I talk to him, I'm gonna have to go outside and do something, I bet. What? What? I went in the wrong door. Apparently he's next door. There he is. Hello, Quinford. As foretold by the will of the wood, we meet at last. I've been expecting you, Rando. Shh, no one else must hear this, not yet. My dreams are plagued with visions of the future. Calamity is upon us, and each night I witness our impending doom. But hope is not yet lost, for the dreams speak to me of a savior in the form of a great serpent. It was revered as a god in the days of the Ronkan Empire, and I believe it yet lives in the Great Wood, waiting to be roused from slumber. It has many names. Many would call it the Protector, some the Great Destroyer. The will of the wood demands I find this great serpent, and it is our only hope of salvation. I have been chosen, Rando, to be the savior of Slitherbow. So this is where you two have been hiding. Now that you've gotten to know one another, what do you think? I fear his mind is beyond saving. No, his dreams are an ill omen. You believe him? Oh dear, I fear I've made a terrible mistake. Please don't tell me you too have communed with the will of a star or some such nonsense. I mean... think, feel, think. Valen, please. We are in the midst of a most important discussion. When you first began talks of these dreams and delusions, I held my peace, but I won't let you drag anyone else into this. Such narrow-minded thinking is why only I have been chosen by the wood. Oh, excuse me. By the Great Serpent. Yes, Quinford, whatever you say. You've mocked me for the last time, Valen. I will summon the Great Serpent this very day and prove to you the truth of my visions. Quinford, wait! Where are you going? To meet with misfortune would likely bring him to his senses, but he's my friend and I can't stand the thought of him getting hurt out there. Will you help me look for him? If anything should happen to him, I'll never forgive myself. Of course. He's got to go summon the Great Serpent of Ronka. You know, as one does. Another thing I'm probably not supposed to know about yet, but he goes so slow. Like, this is fine. Oh, here is a choice location. Over there. I think I see him. But I thought this was a choice location. Yeah, and it's hard trying to have them all have different voices, or at least have the ones that are close to each other have different voices, because I'm not that great of a voice actor. I'm beginning to grow tired of this game. Enough, Quinford. Even you should recognize the danger of wandering off alone in these woods. You really have gone mad, haven't you? Mock me all you like, Valen, but know you will bear witness to the truth with your own eyes. Behold, the divine protector of Ronka, the great serpent of legend. No, it can't be. That's the great serpent? I see nothing great about that. What is it exactly? I refuse to believe it's a serpent. Please tell me you're joking. Do not be jealous, Valen. The will of the wood works in mysterious ways, and this serpent is the key to our deliverance. I think following this now is a beast tribe unlock. What is your quest called? Slither along. And like, I'm trying not to really do side stuff. Comments, of course. Great Serpent of Ronka minion. But it keeps going after that. So, I mean, I absolutely will come and do this at some point. Because the Great Serpent of Ronka is adorable. Oh, see, at this point, I will not be able to go any further because I do not have a Disciple of the Land at level 70. So I will not be able to do all of it. I can do as far as getting the minion, but I'm not going to do it right now. I need to go back to town. I do like that all of the like side quests in Shadowbringers actually sync to your level. So if you're doing them like at a higher level, it's going to give you more experience. Rando, the guard told me you left with Master Matoya to wove an oath. And no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe, and that is all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will be ready. The stew will soon be ready. Welcome back, Rando. Now that you're here, there's something I want to ask you. Urianger told me that Thancred was something of a rogue in the past. As a wolf among sheep, he said. What did he mean by that? Do you know? Oh, Urianger's telling on Thancred. Urianger has tended to Minfilia's wounds, but I fear his garrulous nature has gotten the better of him. Why can I not sit on the log? Why do I have to ground sit? That was the one thing I didn't miss about not being a cat boy. Is the ridiculous default sit.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer.
Uh-oh.
We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
As I get up, a guard is gonna run in. I'm calling it.
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
See, I don't think it is, only because like I want to look up who voices them and kind of where they're from, because when I heard Bragi, who was the first oh, my brain is tired, I can't think. The first lion man that I heard talk, Hrothgar. Actually, I think, do they call them Ronso on the first? Because Ronso is what they are in Final Fantasy X. I don't know. But anyway, Bragi is the first one that I heard talk. He's at the markets in the Crystarium. And I thought it was like a Russian accent, but Runar is not a Russian accent. So I don't actually know what they're supposed, like what their accent is, but I do know that Lyra, I think her name is, the captain of the guard for the Crystarium, for the Vieira, it is like Nordic / Scandinavian, just based on her name, because the voice actress's last name is like Gundarsdottir, which is very Scandinavian Nordic naming, like Thor Odin's son and all that. So but yeah, so at some point I need to look who voices like Runar and Bragi, and those are the only two whose names I can think of.
The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed, everything you claim to have seen, did you?
Help! Someone help!
Okay, so I was a little early.
Come for us. We're under attack!
The Umorans? Meanwhile, in Yulmore.
Lord Vorthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. you are as generous as ever.
I don't think I've ever heard a more sarcastic statement ever in my life.
And you as disingenuous.
Immediately called out.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness. They have slain sin-eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers. So I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Mheg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion.
See, there's like I still know there's something up in Yulemoor, and it's not something good, and like not even with the Sin Eaters necessarily, but like I was saying before, like I have theories, but I don't want to say what they are because I don't want to do that thing where like, oh, this is my theory, and then it's technically a spoiler because it's true, but I have theories.
They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god.
You know what gods have? Necks.
I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin-Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Okay, wait a minute. I just saw something.
Why do I even bother?
You can't see it from this angle. But, like, from the other angle, like, right here, there was a face.
Fools, the lot of you. So naive. So painfully predictable. Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated. The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand
See, there's a face there.
Do you hear me?
That makes me wonder whether he was really ever there or if he teleported away when he hit his staff.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Yeah, see, that just doesn't work for me.
Is that so?
And
the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness.
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith.
And don't get me wrong, like, I dig the chest armor with the glowy blue bits.
You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Mheg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
Is that my cue?
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for woven oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
That Yulmore has gained foothold here in these woods bodes ill for the Knights Blessed. Surely there's something we can do to help the Knights Blessed, isn't there? The guard hath been inflicted with a most terrible and efficacious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. How fareth the young guard? The poison spread through his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I considered a convocation of all the Knights Blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? I am not wont to run from my troubles. In fact, with Rando's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. The Umoran's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Raktika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless, of course, you finally deciphered the tablet. I have, as a matter of fact, and with it we can prepare everything we need to enter Yixmaya. What say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. We slay the Light Warden. I slay the Light Warden. Me. It's me. The Light Warden Slayer. Good. I leave the Blessed in your capable hands, Runa. Very well. I see there is no changing your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the Blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? Yep, I got that Kojin blessing. Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tusi Mekta. While you see to that, Manfilia and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbow's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. Sometimes my brain doesn't read the words that are there. This way. Yeah, but I can't go any further to the east. Can I? Oh, nope, there's a wall there. There you are, ready for a swim. The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the wood and arbiter of life and death. Below it were 4 others, each equal in rank: the quirrell, the colibri, the opo-opo, and the wolf. Characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to 3 of these beasts by placing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image, and that it must be done in specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake. By its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the opo-opo, rival thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablet says naught of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments. Alas, hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. No, this part. And dive. I see a door. Covered halls of Dawatl. A quirrell. Opo. Okay, Opo-Opo was second. The first one is the snake. You find a statue of a snake. Yes, place your palm on the snake statue. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Nope. Opo-Opo. Find the statue of an Opo-Opo. Place your palm. Yes. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Now I need to find a wolf. This is a colibri, but that's also not one that I need. Here we go, the wolf. You find the statue of a wolf, place your palm on it. Once more, you sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Perhaps the chamber containing the seal is open. Oh, look. A lookout. It's probably the one where the first one, the serpent statue, was. Yeah. Door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. Alright, back to Y'shtola. Did you find it? Of course I did. This medallion, it bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt, this is the seal of Ronka. Well done, Rando. We can begin our preparations to enter Yxmaya in earnest. Bearing this seal, it should be possible to enter Yxmaya unmolested by its guardians. I will go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertions, meet us in the cavern leading east out of the village. Oh, so that's the wall that I just saw. So now I'm going to be able to go further east so I can get the rest of the stupid ether currents. Like this really pleasant song that played, like the, I guess, special generic mount music, that like this plays, and I think, so I mean some of the other mounts play it too, like the Bomb Palanquin. It seems like it fits most of them, but like it plays for Nightmare. And this is much too pleasant a song, in my opinion, for Nightmare. But you know. I'm so glad to see you're safe. Everyone is ready to go if you are. We've done what we can do to prepare for the worst. Still, we should hurry before the children return with the Yulmoran reinforcements. That you all found the seal is perhaps bittersweet proof that the aid for which it was painstakingly forged never came. Thus did the Empire crumble, its ruins reclaimed by the wood. Fate is ever a fickle mistress. Good, you're here. Runar opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Yixmaya, and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the wood's protectors to find me when last I came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, that is no reason for us to let our guard down. Now, let us seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods. Yeah. Northeast. Well, luckily, that's the direction I'm supposed to go for the quest. The Blind Forest of Yixmaya. What are these weird shrub bombs? North. Oh, there it is. Okay, so after this, I just need 4 in the world and 3 quests. Incidentally. Oh, that's like right over here. Oh, probably because I was going west, because I'm good with directions. I was like, why did it get further away? I can't with this mount. There we go. I need something smaller. East. Question is this east or that east? I'll find out soon enough. Oh, there it is. So either one. How about that blue deer though? Okay, good night, Michael. Thank you very much for chatting with me, sticking it out. I probably should go to bed before long here. Is there... Okay, well, I'm assuming that pretty quickly I'm going to be going to this town, and I'm probably going to call it there because I'm getting tired. But how about that blue deer now? Oh, God. What do you mean northeast? How do I get there? Apparently by going into this town that's right here. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to come get this aetheryte, and then I'm gonna go try to get this ether current. So don't mind me, guys, even though there's literally nobody here. Oh, still north. Oh, so Ronka is the Allegons of this place? East. There it is. Two more. Northwest. Oh, there it is. For this, there's only one more. Southeast. So then I can possibly get over there is by going this way. Alright, so that then is all of the out in the world ether currents for Raktika Greatwood. So I should probably go actually do the quest to come to this city. Okay, let's survey.
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
Oh, these are different accents than what's her name has.
Wait! We did not come to! Oh. Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
It appears to be genuine.
Oh, that was the most anime thing that I've seen outside of the Hildebrand quests.
Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us?
I love Y'shtola.
But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Yeah, I just realized we haven't heard from Emmett yet in a little while. I wish you could turn off mount music for specific mounts. Good to see you didn't lose your way. You outsiders are a strange lot, aren't you? I would have the seal that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There is no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by its weight, it is plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment, and now we are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Almet, chieftainess of Fanum. Ulimet, her younger sister. Simet, a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon. These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I will show you about the village. Though I must warn you, it is a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. Okay, I am in a sanctuary, so I am going to, here we go. Okay, well, I've been streaming for a while. Does this tell me how long I've been going? It does not appear so. Oh well. So anyway, I'm gonna log off for tonight. I don't know whether I'll do anything tomorrow night. If I do, it will not be until this late because I have to work Monday. But like the story is so good, and like that's why like I'm just trying to get through it because the story is great. I'm loving the story. The zones are beautiful. But yeah, so that's it for tonight. So basically I will